Hello, hello, good morning. Oh, I love how I did that. That's fun. Today we're gonna be playing Scarlet Hollow. I don't think anyone knows what this game is, and that's fine, because I didn't know what it was either, but I like the art style, so we're gonna play it. It's a horror story game, which is pretty exciting. We love those. Hopefully, my mic will slightly be in frame. That's fine, whatever. Also, fun fact, I got home from work last night at like 2 a.m. So I am fairly tired. So hopefully that won't interfere with it with stream at all. But we'll see. There's also supposed to be 7 chapters in this game, but only 2 are released right now. So we're just probably gonna go through. I'm actually unenlivened. Yeah, honestly, I wish I was unenlivened right now. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. But yeah. This is also done by the comic book artist who does, some comic. I can't remember the name of right now for some reason. But there's so many good reviews about it. I don't know who it was, but you can look it up. But I really do like your stuff. I just can't remember the name of the fucking comic. But yeah, this should be enjoyable. Oh, my name? God, I love that. I love that that fits. Normally this does not. I live in the city of, oh God, does not impact gameplay. Should I pick random? We'll just do him. Oh, what is this? I get to pick my... Okay, I only know one thing about this game, and it's you can pick talk to animals, and I want to pick it specifically for this one accidental spoiler I got. Wait, strong athletic pinnacle of fitness? That's not me. Can shotgun a root beer in 3 seconds? Okay, the last one, yeah, the rest of it, no. Mystical, strange, and unusual. You see the threads of reality in a way others cannot. That sounds kind of dope, though. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Street smart. Smells BS. Also good at BS. No door can hold you. Okay, this is also me. Keen eye. Observant. Picks up on vibes. Understands others' perspectives. Not me. I pick up on nothing. I'm oblivious. Book smart. You know a lot of fun facts. Research is your favorite activity. Straight A student. Okay, well, I was a straight A student till like my junior year, when I dropped out of high school. Don't do that. Hot, attractive, charming. People want to be, to either be with you or be you. That's no. Okay, street smart or talk to animals, but I'm gonna pick talk to animals. Can I pick 2? Nice. Sick. I wonder if you can just pick all of them. Like, I am... Oh, come on. Are you gonna... Don't want to be in the way of the text, but I also hate moving from my little corner. I wonder if I can do this. Just... That helps very slightly. We'll see. Oh, fuck. No, no, no. Go back. Go back. How do I go back? No! The whole point of this game is to know the story. Ah! For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. I wonder, should I bring my mic up to my mouth and sound dramatic? The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides, with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that felt unsafe, even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of your mother, your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with the side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. Okay, now I gotta figure out voices. So anyway, as I was saying... What were you saying, buddy? Were you saying something about... maybe the coke you got was laced with something? Because Bud, you're looking a little terrifying. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when he started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversations ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff. You know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. I don't know what voice I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, sounds awesome. Dude, what's wrong with you? Wait, what? Pushing joggers into the harbor? Oh, wait, no, it's me. Pushing joggers into the harbor? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. So she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out. And her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year. So it's pretty serious. What the fuck kind of... Okay. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real? And geez, you ever just get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? No. Never. I would never want to kill anybody. Ever. No. Street smart. Stop saying, stop trying to get a rise out of me. Threaten. Kind of feel like killing someone right now. I never felt that way, no. Oh yeah, all the time. What's wrong with you? Smile and pretend you didn't just see that. I kind of like this one, but... I know this is what he wants. This is what he wants. This is what he craves. He's like, I wanna jostle this guy's gibbles, you know? But I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm gonna go street smart, because I picked that quality. Stop it. Eh? Stop what? Whatever it is you think you're doing right now, you know what I'm talking about. This whole corner, a stranger on the bus and try to make them uncomfortable act, I'm not playing along. Ha 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 ha, alright. Maybe I never really wanted to kill her, even if I threatened it a little bit. Anyway, she's giving birth to her son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. What the I've talked to people like this on the bus before. These people exist, and they're my least favorite. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on the bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Seriously, what the hell's wrong with you? That's interesting. Smart move. Get out while you still can. I'm just gonna do the thing that I always do when someone starts talking to me on the bus, and just do minimal response. The most minimal response possible is honestly the smartest move to do in situations like this. Wow, that's neat. Please let this man get off the bus soon, you think? You're not sure where you could possibly take this conversation next, but you definitely don't want to find out. Yeah, people tell me I lead an interesting life. But I don't know, I'm just going with the flow. Maybe other folks don't do that enough. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. Oh. I didn't. Ha! Ha ha ha! No need to be nasty, I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything, haha. So if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, yeah? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until the bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way, though, come to think of it. I had a couple of buddies who went up there for work to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while. Now that I think about it, I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. That would truly be something, wouldn't it? He looks back at his phone. For once, focused on something other. What the fuck? Oh, that's me. It was lovely meeting ya. Hope you didn't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for ya. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at the gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag. I don't want to carry them anymore. Screw you and screw your peanuts. You put your hand up to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong, best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. And with that, I leave ya. Safe travels, friend. Oh, I'm so happy my partner on this bus is now a bag of peanuts. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking in the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. There we go. That's almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. Well, the sign reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. I don't know how I could have forgotten that that was my name. It's my name, you know? I don't know who you are. You look like, a fucking queer villain, so. Hey, Big Mommy Milkers. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Looks like somebody needs a hug. No. I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yeah, great, thank you. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip: dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact a relationship and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Oh, one thing I should mention about this game is that apparently, it is not like so it's multiple choice with a multiple ending. Oh no, camera, don't freeze on me. Especially when I'm not itching my nose, that's rude. Oh, it's like actually like going apeshit. Love that. Hold up. There we go. This might fix it. Pretty please. With cherries on top. Maybe. One day. One day. Well, that's hopefully getting fixed. This is, so it's multiple choice. But according to the developer, it is going to be like super important what choices you pick. So it's not like Telltale multiple choice. It's like Detroit Become Human multiple choice. So that's pretty cool. I'm excited for that. And I don't know why this isn't connecting. It's making me unhappy. I need to get a new camera at some point. Knock, knock. Camera, work. Yeah, I might have to restart my phone. Alright, well, while that's restarting, I can just continue. doing this. Hopefully this turns on soon, though. Explore how you're holding up. Explore, I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? Explore, so the funeral. Explore, have you ever actually met? Have we ever actually met? I want to not do the, I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Actually, no, she looks like, yeah, let's, you know what? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? Your cousin turns to stare at you, an icy hatred in her eyes. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were someone else. But she isn't. Good. Good. She returns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. I'm sorry. Have we ever actually met? I'm pretty sure this is the first time, right? Yep. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. That was unnecessary. Is there bad blood between us? I wish I'd known about you. Haha, yeah, Dead Moms Club. Is there bad blood between us? I'm sorry, but is there bad blood between us? All I know is my mom left and she was mad at the side of the family, but I don't know much besides that. Your cousin stares ahead, her expression icy. Okay. Also, my camera is not fucking working and it's not making me happy. I don't know how to fix it. We'll figure it out. 1 second. We got this. Together. We will figure out what the fuck is wrong with my camera. Maybe I can try this, which will... Will this connect? Maybe, hopefully, please. One day, I will have my face on the screen. And it'll be a beautiful day. Full of happiness and sunshine, I swear. I don't know what to do in this situation. Actually, let me... Let's go to properties, I think. Deactivate. Activate. It's gonna do a weird thing for a second. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm fine. Maybe if... Well, let's do... So, the funeral. So, the funeral, it's on Sunday, right? Yep. Like I told you. Okay, I don't think she likes me talking to her. You decide it's best not to say anything in response. Tabitha stares straight ahead, her expression tense and icy. I don't think she likes me, but I'm gonna keep exploring. How are you holding up? Fine. Street smart. You don't seem fine to me. Look, I know a bluff when I see one. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. She sighs a particularly heavy sigh. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. Really. Tabitha stares straight ahead, her expression tense and icy. Ah! So she hates me. I love it. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. God, I really don't want us to restart my computer or restart OBS. That'd be annoying as fuck. I don't know why it's doing this though. Is my internet being shitty? Maybe. Who knows? Let's try just unplugging this and trying this. Yeah, Yeah, I might have to just restart my computer. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I wonder, can I save this? Yeah, look at that. Empty slot. Perfect. So I'm just gonna restart my computer real quick. And I'll be right back. Okay, I think we're back. I also need to do this slightly. Boink. Alright, now I'm in frame. So yeah, I guess I just need to restart my computer, which sucks dick. Like, I hate it when that happens, but it's all fixed now, so who cares? And we didn't get too far, so it won't be an annoying edit. It'll just be a very annoying edit. And here we go. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Okay, I get how that was supposed to be said now. Whoops. My bad. My bad. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. Yeah, I would be angry too if half my building was about to slide off the side of a fucking cliff. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. A long, long time ago. As soon as you enter, you're hit with a blast of dusty air. How is this anywhere near up to code? I feel like, someone would be like, hey, these stairs are not safe. Could we not? Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of an ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. See, that's what I mean. Like, you'd think they would do something about that, but no. Why would they? I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, in the kitchen, and hallway, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Street smart lie. I do think it does have some weird, eerie beautifulness to it. But I don't want to, it's not a lie. I do think it's pretty, like, especially the artwork. But I just want to utilize my street smart, you know? It's beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. You're lying through your teeth, but Tabitha doesn't need to know that. In fact, not only does she not need to know that you're lying, but she won't know, ever. You're a very good liar. This says a lot about my personality as a person. And I swear to you, I'm not a good liar. I'm a good actor, but not a good liar. It is. The estate was the prize jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture even now. I do agree with you, even though in-game I'm lying to you. Shall we take our tour? Follow me. I don't know why I gave her the 40-year-old smoker voice, but it seemed like it would be fitting. I don't know why. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll take a year off. She's also a socialist. I don't know why. She sounds like I don't know why I made her sound like a fucking 40-year-old smoker who's super duper, like, like, I mean, I don't know. It's the vibe I'm getting now. Not. If you need any food, there's fixins for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. What an incredible cushion. Someone cleans this place. This place is nasty. I want to know as much as I can about the place, and as much as I can about her. This is so nice. It's so much bigger than what I'm used to in the city. Is that a kitchen island? It is. Thank you. What if I want ice cream? No. There's someone in town to buy food? She's clearly having a rough time. So I don't want to make it rougher, because I want her to open up to me and be like, there's actually a secret ghost that comes and haunts you in your sleep or some shit, you know? So I'm prepared. I want to befriend her and then use her knowledge to my advantage. Awesome, I love PB&J. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? That smile can't be real. Am I doing a good job at replicating it? I didn't, but good for you. Okay, well, I was just trying to be nice. PB&J is not actually my favorite. In real life, I don't actually really like PB&Js. I don't really like peanut butter that much. I kind of wanted to, it's somewhere in town to buy food. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. Ah, what the? Alright, what's next on the tour? Dude, I kind of want to punt her. Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Approach the cat! Oh! Don't try to pet Frou-Frou. She wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parles pas. I don't speak French. Why do I ever bother talking to cats? I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas français. I know some Spanish, not French. Of course, how typically American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I might insult you directly to your face. You uncultured swine. I'm not going to do a French accent because I can't do accents. And I'm not going to make every single French person who may or may not ever watch this stream very mad. Ah, very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. We once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Does she live here alone? I guess her mom's dead, but, like, you can rent out rooms and stuff. I don't know. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Okay. It is a nasty, wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Why the fuck would I compliment this nasty-ass bathroom? But okay. I absolutely love it. I've always wanted one of those bathtubs with the little feet on it. Glad you like it. The bathtub is an extremely valuable antique. Oh my god! Scram, fellas, the jig is up. Bug skitter from the bowl as he lifts the seat. No, I'm going B. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is a good place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Yeah, I don't want to fucking piss myself or some shit. That'd be fucking disgusting. Also, I've used grocer toilets. It's called don't sit on the fucking toilet when you take a shit. You hover. You squat. You get good glutes. You exercise just so you use public restrooms. Next up, guest room. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, wood rot. It has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Also, I'm in the closet, but that's fine. We don't have to talk about it. I'll come out when I'm ready. I don't know. She seems to be okay with the lying thing. So I'm gonna keep doing it. What an inviting room. How'd you know how much I love cherubs? That's just as to die for. I'm surprised to see that you have such a discerning taste. Every last piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down to the family for generations. I guess I'll start getting settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect me to see much of me. Tip. Dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. Why are you being such a jerk to me? Are you sure you're okay? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. Did I do something wrong? Hey, did I do something wrong? You asked me to come to this funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? Okay, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here. You've been fine. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out my hair later, okay? I have work to do. I kind of don't want to, I don't want to fuck with her. I don't want to, I'll ask what kind of work and then I'll get out of her hair. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. Requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. Hashtag girl boss. Whatever your thoughts may be on Tabitha's work situation, you decide it's best to keep them to yourself. Is there anything else you'd like to bother me with before I leave, or are we good? I won't let you. Alright, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. Also, hi, Lugia. Welcome. You haven't missed much, by the way. The only thing you missed is that I gave this poor child, the voice of a 40-year-old smoker. My name's Big Mommy Milkers, and I come from the town of, Catboy Gamer Fluids, but that's about it. We're in Scarlet Hollow. We just got here for my aunt's funeral, and me and whatever her name is, I've already forgotten, both have dead moms. The Dead Mom Club. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Alright. Tabitha! It literally was, yeah. Your cousin leaves through the front door. Oops. And now it's just you. You in this sprawling, decrepit estate. Hell yeah, go straight for the forbidden wings of the estate. With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going into the forbidden wings of the estate. You immediately turn to the nearest door, only to be impeded by a padlock. Street smart, which of course doesn't stop you. You immediately go to work removing the padlock and chains. Yes! Chaos! Hi! You got blood drawn for the blood gods? Oh my gosh. Are you okay? Eat a cookie. You have cookies on hand? Anything sweet? Sugar? How are you doing, Chaos? I hope you're well. Hydration. Also, I'm drinking from my Don't Be a Prick mug. I haven't drank from a mug in a while, actually. You're on your way home? Nice. Hell yeah. You better get lots of rest when you get home. Also, one thing before I continue. So at the beginning of the game, okay, well, actually, no, a couple things. So now that y'all have just gotten here, I'm gonna explain two things real quick. Two things. That's it. First thing. So this game is made by a comic artist. I can't remember her name, but you can look it up online. The name of the game is Scarlet Hollow. Um, but this is supposed to be like a Detroit Become Human kind of like multiple choice. Like there's supposed to be like a lot of different endings and a lot of different like paths you can go down. So that's pretty exciting. And at the beginning of the game, you can pick from like 8 different like sets of skills, I guess. So there's like I got Street Smart and Talk to Animals, because Talk to Animals allows you to actually speak with animals in the game, and it unlocks a lot of fun dialogue paths with animals, and that's the only thing I know about it, is that you can talk to one specific animal that I'm waiting for, which, actually, there's a little bit of a spoiler alert in the title, but it's fine. Also, pasta! Hell yeah, I want pasta. Oh, also, one more thing, actually. I got home at like 2 a.m. this morning from work. So, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah, only to be impeded by a brick wall. Somebody clearly doesn't want you poking around back there. Then why the fuck have the door? Always wanted to cover your tracks, you carefully close the door and reattach the lock. I'll try. I was thinking about laying down and watching the rest of the Squid Game show or whatever. I started watching it. It's pretty interesting. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. I will try. We'll see. I also work tomorrow at 8 a.m. And then again at 10:30 p.m. And then again the next day at 8 a.m. And then again at 10:30 p.m. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, breads, plates, and a knife. The knife isn't for the PB&J. The knife is to murder someone with. Yes. Plot twist, we're the murderer. Talk to animals. Approach Frou Frou! Frou Frou is the French cat, by the way. Frou Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. Also, I'm not going to attempt a French accent, so you know. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Oh, alright, Chaos. I'll try to keep care of myself. You better keep care of yourself. Drink lots of water, or else we're gonna fight, and enjoy your pasta. Can you tell me about Tabitha? Ooh, I want to know about the aunt. Can you tell me about Perlane? Perlan? I've never seen this name before in my fucking life. Can you tell me about my aunt? I never knew my aunt. She's dead. I don't waste my time on corpses. Perlan? Is just Perlan? That's fucking weird. Can you tell me about Tabitha? What can you tell me about my cousin? This is the first time I've met her. Spare me your life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. Do you like living here? So, do you like living here? I despise small talk. If you won't take a hint, I suppose I have to take things into my own hands. Ah! Whoever lunges at your hand, it bites you hard. You back away. What? Okay, well. I want to see the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness a long time ago. You don't think you want to go out there after all. Are you even up to date on your tetanus shots? You close the door behind you and return to the kitchen. Well, that was anticlimactic. You're so cute, Frou Frou. Search the fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, Okie dokie. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. No, take jelly. Don't want to explore everything else. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. No, don't want to do any of this. I want Tabitha to be my friend. I want us to be like a crime-fighting duo. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Oh, I didn't want to search the fridge again. Oh my god, I thought it'd be crossed out. Go. Just imagine if I accidentally press grab ice cream. Okay. Pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Jesus Christ. I actually am pretty much the same way with mac and cheese. I get so much. I normally get like the big old like cardboard boxes, the 99 cents mac and cheese packets, just because I'm lazy and it's easy to make. Take bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now is a plate, a knife, and some peanut butter. Take peanut butter. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. The only thing you need now are a plate and a knife. I don't want to look at the mac and cheese. You close the pantry door as best as you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware, and oddly enough, the utensils. You grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you needed to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. Examine the shot glass. Examine the mug. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, NC. So your aunt and cousin actually travel sometimes, even if it was only for a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. Oh, it reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name is Pearlan, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you've heard from your mom, Pearlan wasn't the type to have kitty friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. What's this? Moth trap, do not touch. You reach for the bowl, but you pull it down. A blend of vinegar and dead moth splashes onto you, immediately staining your shirt. On the back of the bowl is a note that reads, Moth trap, do not touch. Whoops. Ha, idiot. Your shirt is now unpleasantly wet. You'll probably change into something clean before you leave the house. You close the cabinet and look back at the rest of the kitchen. Alright, let's make the PB&J. Imagine if it just said, I'm not hungry anymore. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. A job well done. Cooking by the book is the achievement I got. All of that hassle and took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead. What do you want to do next? Might as well head to town. Settle in your room. Now that you've finally eaten, the aches and pains of your journey have started to sink deep into your bones. You stumble up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of your day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Oh no, that's a doll! You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser inside this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Leave it be. I know from horror games you do not touch the fucking doll. Especially if it's like fucking hidden somewhere and looks like that. Don't do it. Some things are best left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Can that change? You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. I'm like, what? Yes, a baby, a child! Afraid? Oh wait, maybe I should do something a little bit more. Afraid! Aww. Put your clothes on top of the possum! Oh! No, not really. I wanted to wait for a few more to go out first. My friend, no, I know hurt. Afraid! um, what are you doing in my drawers? Warm, dark. Look at that face! Oh my god! This is the cutest picture ever. What's your name, little guy? I'm Big Mommy Milkers. Dustin? Huh. Can you tell me about the human who lives here? Which human? Can you tell me about Tabitha? Dustin not good with names. One of the humans died. Only one lives here. 2 humans live here. Can you tell me about the humans who live here? Okay, Dustin. Okay, Dustin, can you tell me about the 2 humans who lived here? One human sad, one human scary. Can you tell me about the scary human? Always watches. Eyes hateful. Can you tell me about the sad human? Cries. Gives Dustin bad sleeps. Oh, Dustin, I love you. I would die for you, Dustin, with your little toofies. Your little toofies. I want a Dustin. Never mind. Thanks for the help, Dustin. Hey. He screamed. Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in here. No, this is Dustin's house. Oh, fashion your clothes into a nest! You poor thing, you look cold in here. You gently lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. Dustin closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with his shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. That was the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. My heart, it hurts. Look at the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you need to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink floral tea while enjoying the bird song. Yeah, you'd definitely do that, just not right now. This must be an old relative of yours, very old, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago. That's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. These sheets might be fresh, but everything underneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. Try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places. You can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get in more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. That's enough. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Might as well head to town. Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Before leaving the house, Urban Explorer! You rinse off and change into a clean shirt. You're not about to meet new people coated in vinegar and dead moths. If you had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension, though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy in the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has a feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up. The windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the— What is up with these Z's? I thought it was like a choice for the French cat. I don't know why. But they're really cool. A chill breeze, it's very fancy, sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Gretchen, come back! What the fuck? Let me finish reading. Why, I do declare, who is this gorgeous stranger? And why does he smell of peanut butter? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Big Mommy Milkers. My, oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Big Mommy Milkers. That's funny. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. Okay, that's not funny at all. Literally, I introduce myself to pets before I introduce myself to people, so... It's not often I see a strange face up in Holler. Every now and then, there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. I like your Mothman shirt. I think we're gonna get married. Wow, you already think we're gonna get married, too. This is where... Yep. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? This might have been awkward. Hi, I'm Big Mommy Milkers. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of those days, I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Look how big your eyes are, Gretchen. You're so good. I too only want to go to parties for pets. That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her all alone up in that big house. I'm sorry, did I hear you right? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so bubbly. She did back when I knew her. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. Were you two... You know... a thing? I'm worried about her too. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably have, she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. I think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her to know, now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. We do not ship main characters. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody knows everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer's Night Dream. I was Puck and she was a mustard seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the frou-frou. How does that monster fare? No, I will. She can know my quirk. Sounds like you and Frou-Frou have a history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Alas, you've discovered my dark and terrible secret. I'm joking. If I can actually talk to animals, you think I'd just do that in front of people? I'd be way more discreet than that. Couldn't have people knowing my secret. Yeah, of course. That'd be ridiculous. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that I not only do I still draw breath, but that I will very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to dinner for a coffee, and they got amazing biscuits. My treat. Follow her. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life, all of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. They're cute. I like their outfit. Hi everyone, I'm Big Mommy Milkers, just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you instead casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a slideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is. And with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. Oh my gosh, you're gorgeous. Please marry me. I take the gracefully place a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. Oh shucks, thanks Avery. And here's some bacon for the little lady. I don't know why, but everyone in a small town has to have a southern accent. That's just the law. I don't make the rules. For me? For me? Gretchen sips the bacon and digs in. Anything for you? Isn't bacon bad for dogs? I think say pretty recently how much is a coffee? Order a biscuit and a coffee. Especially with a name like Big Mommy Milkers, yeah. No, that's normal, you know? Just a coffee, thanks. No problem. Oh! They winked at me. Marry me, please. Avery pours a fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and, sorry for your loss. Oh, before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Should have gone for the biscuit. They're really good, but I guess you've got all week. Maybe you'll get one tomorrow? Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always this reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night. Hell yeah! Avery's party! Marriage! That's a fun thing to look forward to. Oh, my apologies. That's a common southern name, yeah. As someone born and raised in the South, Big Mommy Milkers is common. My great-great-grandpappy was named Big Mommy Milkers, and his child was named Big Mommy Milkers Jr., and his child is named Big Mommy Milkers Jr. Jr. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check out some of these things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? What's your angle here? Probably just, I can kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha. With how quickly she ran out today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That's definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job. I'd be happy to show you around. Before still I can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming? Nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd known this plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Hey, Winnie, Winnie wanted to give you a biscuit on the house. She sends her condolences. What do I look like, a charity case? Chow down. Thanks, Avery. It looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. Alright, Lugia. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth, as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is the perfect biscuit. Lie. This is the best biscuit you've ever had, but you're not too big on biscuits in general. I don't think I actually like biscuits. Like, I know this is a really good biscuit, and I'd eat it again, but if it was the best, the world of biscuits has to offer, consider me— No! That's not what I wanted to say! Oh, no. I don't know what I thought the outcome of that was going to be, but— I mean, it's true. I'm not really the biggest fan of biscuits. Like, my grandma makes fucking bomb-ass biscuits. And biscuits and gravy, like, but biscuits on its own, it's just like bread. No, that's so sad. I want to go back. I want to go back. Can I go back? I want... Fuck. Oh, sorry to hear that. Do each his own, I guess. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Haha, oh, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not going to go around tooting your own horn, you know, I'm going to do it for you. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Wow. That's interesting, because I'm a Twitch streamer. Match made in hell. How does that make you money? Oh, you and everyone else. Cool, what kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Big Mommy Milkers. It's amazing. I think the best videos to start with would be the river one. Not the lake, but you know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the River Runner. I didn't expect much of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video by far. So, the River Runner is a cryptid that is only that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Some folks say it was a beaver. If that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I'd seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from a mile away. I'm still not sure what it was. I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. I kind of just want to keep fucking with her and be like, no, I can't talk to animals. And then be like, yeah, Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. You decided to share Gretchen's insight with Stella and Avery. Gretchen seems to think it's a mountain lion. Haha, very funny. Might have gotten me earlier, but I'm on to you. You're not going to trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory, no way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack Squat. There's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Oh, no, wrong one. Capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries were missing one, but there's also people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Haha, exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free. Now will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We won't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. Oops, sorry, Avery. It's okay. I should probably get back to it instead of staying around chatting with friends. See y'all around. Oh, wrong one. Fuck. They're all southern. It don't matter. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? Ha! It's definitely one of the lesser ape-type cryptids, and one of the smellier, according to some sources. They say you should be able to smell it before you see it. I don't know about you, but I find the idea of discovering something previously unknown to be excitement enough, even if it's just worse Bigfoot. Welcome back. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but While I was doing my research for the last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from town overclaimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with a dog. As I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkened sky, that sort of thing? Against my better judgment, yes, I will follow a girl I just met into the woods at night to chase after a dangerous beast. Sounds fun. Haha, when you put it that way, it sure does sound like this is a bad idea. But trust me, we'll have a great time. It's been a while since I've had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yes, I'm 100% down for cryptids becoming a part of our brand. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it's kind of like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese running around the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun, and that's all that mattered to us. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we can get him to come out of his hidey hole if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Gretchen's face is so good. She's like, give me more bacon, please. I want more bacon. I love her little eyes. I want to boop her little snoot. Oh. He's talking shit. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come back or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind. Oh, I was just calling to see if you wanted to come out into the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today, and he's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have more low-key hang, if how's that? Haha, yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that. Oh, Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so, but I feel like it's gotten worse a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about it, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. This is me, though. Haven't I met enough people already? Like... That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendships can wait. We've got skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. He paused before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than what would be expected to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table and inconspicuously. Yeah, same. Oh, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. I also just am in love with Avery, and that's totally not the reason why I'm tipping generously, but that's not the reason. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. Sure. Don't message chat in that kind of voice. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know. Following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel... You feel strangely calm. The setting sun paints beautiful colors in the sky. Fresh air fills your lungs, and pleasant songs of crickets trill around you as night descends. This is where you're supposed to be, with Stella by your side, a sweet smile on her face, and Gretchen plodding along in front without a care in the world. It's Gretchen! Look at her little legs. They look... It looks so fun. I love this brisk fall weather. The past summer was the hottest on record since last year, at least. Why did we invite Avery cryptid hunting? I know! I wanted Avery to come! I thought they were gonna come with us, but I guess they weren't going to? You know how it is these days. Each summer's the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be much worse, called global warming. It's just as nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. I love fall. Fall is so good. Fall's my favorite. Sorry if that was a wee bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that they're there. That there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. I like sweater weather. I also just like the way that the air feels different when you breathe it in during fall because it's just crisper. And then the smell of like mulch and the just freshly watered dirt. It's just so good. All of it. All of it. I love fall so much. Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, geez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all that, that's just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? I don't know what's up with me and grabbing my mic today. What do you think about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see that those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. Yeah, honestly, same. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents passed away, she's been more and more foolhardy with this cryptid nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. Put on your foil cap and don't let them put microchips in your brain. Heck yeah. It's called probability, my friends. Heck yes! Aliens are real! Nice, I knew we had a connection. Good. As long as you're fine, I'm fine. Also, today I got like the queer sitting itch, you know, where you're like, I just can't stay in one place. I gotta keep moving. It's probably because I'm tired and been drinking a lot of coffee, but it's fine. I know somebody who knows somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. You see crows out in the field, birds in the sky, then this metallic-like egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out. When he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never even been there. It was just smooth skin where the pinky should be. I know it's a secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it, and if they are true, could have been the government. How conspiracy brain do we want to go? Because I mean, I'm not convinced necessarily about this one story, but I do believe aliens are real. Makes sense to me. For sure. And even if this one's hogwash, there's a lot of evidence out there. What's the weirdest thing you've seen in these woods? Other than anything cryptid related, of course. Yeah. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of the nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. What the fuck? Her shirt's good. I like her Mothman shirt. I'm into it. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if that counts as weird anymore. I think it's weird. Oh. Tetanus Lake? That's definitely the weirdest. It was a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was a particularly solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It was all stuff from the 50s, too, which was super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. I'm good. Let's move on. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Same to you, Stella. You're always jumping at nothing, girl. Phew. Sorry for being jumpy, Duke. I thought you were... some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk Ape. Sorry I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't... Is that... Yep. I see. Welcome to Holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head on back to town you hear. It's best you stay clear of the area tonight. Thank you. Is it because it's just all poorly done southern accents? Because then you're probably definitely biased. I'm out dealing with my own critter. I won't be too appreciative of a couple fools with the camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Pulls out camera. Also, it's like the shittiest camcorder ever. Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. That way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chungabungus or what have you. Something's been getting out of my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. I'm so sorry to hear that. But, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now, see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what it is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out here, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since 1990, and even those were iffy. It's true. There are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. They pee on all the trees. On the best trees. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on the video. They were calling me all kinds of names for just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Okay, we'll go home. What? Dude, I'm glad you got some sense. Stella needs somebody like that around. But I've gotta film tonight. The video needs to go up by tomorrow evening, so I can't keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. And who knows what that'll mean for my career. No, Stella, we should leave. We should leave, and we shouldn't come back. You turn and wink at Stella as subtly as you can. She immediately picks up what you're putting down. Alright, Duke, maybe you've got a point. Come on, Big Mommy Milkers, let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. I really want to tell her about my animal speaking ability. Well played, Big Mommy Milkers. Really threw me off the trail by pretending we were going back to town. Now, come on, I know how we can loop around without them noticing. The trail's just up this way, let's go. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? Look at you, you're so good. She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistants, the mysterious Big Mommy Milkers, and I find ourselves on a high hill in Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. The mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, included right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And cute. And keep digging, wretches. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all this beautiful scenery. It's gorgeous out here, don't you think? I haven't actually been looking, because I've been looking at your face. It's breathtaking, and the air is so clean and fresh, I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it's getting old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Oh. Good. Your moment with Stella is broken by a very loud, percussive snort. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world! I want to say this, but I think I should remain silent. Pretend I said this, but I'm... Did you hear that? That's the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of the herd about big scary predators. Like us. Let's check it out. I should have said the death thing then. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she searches for her flashlight. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. But pain brought decay. A deer? Let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dear but Stella's personal space? Let me at him. And then, it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. Are we not going to talk about the big old fucking Honker on that deer's face? No? You're too much of a potato, and you don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that deer was threatening us, or warning us. I think it was just sick. That thing on its face? I bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor? Oh no. It was not discussed earlier. I have no clue what the fuck was going on with that fucking deer's face. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of. So they just get bigger and bigger, poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Um, why do you bring Gretchen with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you. Though after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 17. Oh, what an old pupper! Oh, she's so good. I love you and your derpy little pudgy face. Look at those rolls. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Oh, I love her. Look at her little face. I got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, and we get right into the night activities. I've got all the best trail snacks. Apricot! As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Extra M&Ms. You grab a handful of dried apricots. I actually dried these myself. I wound up getting a bunch of apricots from for free from Janie a while back and didn't know what else to do with them. Cashews? Oh, I should have gotten the cashews, I'm sorry. It's wild how easy it is to make your own dried fruit. That sounds fake. Cooking is never easy. Okay, me? I'd burn my house down. Also me? I'm not gonna try it. I might. Really? Maybe I should try it out sometime. Yeah, you just slice up your fruit of choice and put it in the oven at like 200 degrees, set a timer for 4 hours, and you come back to a whole mess of dried fruit. Do make sure you set a timer though. That's the most important part of cooking. Honestly, never assume you'll be able to tell how much time has passed. I guess that actually applies to a lot of things. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in Catboy Gamer Fluids. Do you do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with your family? Roommates? Pets? Tell me what it's like to be Big Mommy Milk. I live in a closet with a house with 10 roommates. I have done that before. I live in an internet cafe. Um, this is probably the most accurate, even though none of these are accurate. That would be cool. Those are all questions you don't want the answers to. Um, I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Actually, it's a bit more of an attic crawl space. One of the walls is slanted, so it's like a little uninsulated triangle room. There's not really space for much, so I just have my clothes and a futon. A little camp light, too, since there's no light in there. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't sound like a space anybody should be living in. Sounds like staying in that old crumbling mansion is actually a pretty big step up for you. How are your roommates? Are they at least nice? I love my roommates. They're nice enough. But I think they miss having the storage space. They still put boxes in there every now and then for safekeeping. I use them as tables. There's gotta be a better apartment than that in big city like Catboy Gamer Fluids. Oh, I hear you. I've been saving up for something better. Oh yeah? Good for you. So, what do you do for a living? I'm a streamer! I'm actually a streamer. Welcome to my stream! I'm Big Mommy Milkers. Oh, no way! A fellow content creator, that's awesome. I knew we had a lot in common, Big Mommy Milkers. What sort of streams do you do? I do what every other person on the internet does. I mostly stream video games. That's cool. I have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? Oh, I wouldn't trade it for the world. What? 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 What am I guessing? What genre? I don't know, for 500, Lugia? What? That's awesome. That's really cool, Lugia. I'm super proud of you. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. Crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. That's so cool. That's awesome. I have to make a TikTok just so I can follow you. My great-great-grandfather built that house. He must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. I mean, this isn't really street smart. They told us earlier that her mom died. I gather your parents aren't exactly around anymore. Yep, you got it. They died a few years back. But it's okay. I've done my mourning. Life goes on, and we still get to live in our beautiful family home. Just me and Gretchen. It could be a lot worse. Guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club! I'm gonna keep pushing this. Junior Mouseketeer? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club, huh? Huh? I guess we are. How are you holding up? I don't know if that was in good taste. Does everyone have a dead mom? Is this what the game's plot point isn't actually horror? It's just like, the scary part is everyone doesn't have a mother. Ah! I'm trying to stay awake. I got this, I believe. Aww. You're doing great, Lugia. I was glad to see her go. I don't feel much about it. I don't feel much about it. It was a long time coming, so I'd made my peace with it. I get that, but even so, I'm very sorry. We're both too young to have to deal with this shit. What was that? Whoa. My stars, what was that? Yeah, what was that? Stella immediately packs her bags and slings it over her shoulder. Whatever made that sound? I've never heard anything like it. And it's close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let's check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Big Mama Milkers. I won't want any harm to befall you. They are the same voice. They are the same person. One slightly lower, deeper. One is slightly deeper. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Pain! It's all pain! Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's heading north. Let's go after it. I'm just gonna follow. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh no. Stella, my darling companion, are you alright? Oof! Tripped, and here I thought you were a hardened mountain girl. Did you trip? Seems clumsy for a hardened mountain girl. Thought we're used to uneven terrain at night. We all have our bad days. I'm usually pretty careful. Guess I just got a little excited, stopped watching where I was stepping. Plus, there was something slippery on that trail. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive! You move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Whatever it might be, you know better than to investigate this lump any closer. You've seen horror movies. You back away from the chicken, your curiosity eclipsed by the instinct for self-preservation. Why am alive? Am I alive? Its four little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing is barely still attached. That seems to be at the least of this chicken's concerns. Having investigated your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella some room to film. Ahem. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folk. But she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Geez, I'm gonna have to put some up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, do you hear that? No, I don't hear nothing, no. Yes, there's something out there, all around us, I can smell it. There's so many of them. What in Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God. Did y'all see what did this to her? Duke, we're on the same team here. We both want to know what happened to Birdie as much as you do right now. So we'll get to the bottom of this, I promise. We were on the trail when we found her like this. Whatever did this to her, I think we can hear them in the trees. Put that camera away, for God's sakes, girl. I don't want to be in another of your videos. No need to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Duke, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer. You stay away from my Stella, you mongrels. I hate this. Okay, I don't know if you can hear it as loudly as I can hear it, but it is not pleasant. Come out, you sons of bitches. Duke, don't shoot them. We have no idea what will happen. Ye that, Stilla? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, you. Whatever your name is, grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. I can feel that white-hot rage from earlier start to wash back over me. I'm going after them. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. You dive forward and scoop Gretchen into your arms just before she manages to wiggle out of her harness. Your eyes fixate on the dark tree line over Duke's shoulder. God damn it! You hear a body hit the ground, and then, quiet as the chaos fades, the sounds of nature creep back in. Bruh. Gretchen? Big Mommy Milkers? Duke, are you alright? No. Just a little shaken up. Same. What happened? Did I lose myself again? I apologize for being so easily shaken up. I'll do better. Gretchen, here, I'll take her. My poor little pup. Thanks for watching out for her. Duke, are you okay? Poor trigger discipline. That's the achievement I just got. So I think in that instance, you pick between Duke or Gretchen. That's the instinct I got, so that's why I went for Gretchen. Oh my god. Oh my god, Duke. Holy shit. What do we do now? What the hell are we supposed to do? What do you mean, what do we do now? Duke had a hunting accident by himself in the woods. That's it. Oh no, Gretchen. What happened to Duke? Is something wrong with him? Why won't he get up? Are you serious? We have footage of exactly what happened here. Sure, it's a little dark and shaky, but you can kind of make out that thing coming out of the woods. We can take it up with the police. Duke's family deserves closure. Other people deserve to know what's out here. I don't trust cops. But they're never going to believe that footage. It's going to be a lot harder for them to believe what really happened than decide that a stranger from the big city came into town and shot someone. It'd be too easy for them to pin this on me. You're right. This whole thing is hard to believe. We need more footage. Come on, let's go after them before we lose our chance. Dude, you're fucking, like... Okay, hold up. Let me put this into a very beautiful picture frame for all of y'all. All y'all beautiful peoples. So, this girl has lived in this town since she was a baby. She has also known Duke, who has lived in this town probably since he was a baby. Since she was a baby. So this is a, like, family, like, a lifelong family friend. Who just got, like, shot himself in the head. She seems way too fucking calm about this. Yeah, I'm sorry, I cannot hold this. Are you nuts? A man is dead, Stella. Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to town and regroup. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's the footage, though. Literally. Right there. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. I didn't want to alert them. We're almost there. As you and Stella reach the main road, the whispers fade back into the sound of nature. Sounds like they stopped following us. That horrid stench is certainly gone. Are you sure we shouldn't call the cops? I think either way we're fuckity boned, but yes, I'm goddamn sure. They're only going to make it worse. Okay, but we've got to take this to someone. My friend's mom knows about all sorts of supernatural stuff, and she's usually up at this hour. Let's head over to her place. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back on the main road, you must finally be getting reception again. 6 missed calls from Tabitha, and 13 text messages. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your messages sits unread. Try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. There's a lot of texts and missed calls from you-know-who. Maybe Tabitha's just worried about you. Or Tabby's just worried about you. My friend's place is on your way back. So we should be able to stop there first. Let's do it. Awesome, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing this is because a man died. I hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Big Bill. Jesus. You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Big Mommy Milkers. Is it okay if we come in? Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just put on some fucking shit fuck. I just put on some water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Oh, she's cute. Welcome to my tiny nook. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, Big Mommy Milkers. I'm so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely old soul. And I'm trying to find an old lady voice, sorry. Vivian was such a lovely old soul. And she's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor old Pearl Ann is gone as well. Why are you smiling slightly? Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to worry about him. You knew my mom? Of course, dearie. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. Sybil's Gretchen confirmed. They're the same. They're all the same. Every southern person is the same. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. We need your help. Ah, yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not so sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord, have you contacted the police? No. It just didn't seem believable. That's why we came here first. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife. My daughter has always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't oh, this wasn't local wildlife, Miss Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out her camera and turns the screen towards Sybil. Where was this? Up in the mountains, to the north something. Within the town's limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger? And louder, if you can? I have one southern voice. I have one. I'd need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? Oh god, I'm fucking up all the voices now. You better come with me, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than a nosy mother. I'm trying to make her sound older. Thank you, Lugia. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. Oh god, now I have to do more voices. What, Mom? I don't want to give her a southern voice. They all have southern voices, so I'm going to just do a non-southern voice for her, so we have a little bit more diversity. Oh. Hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato? She is a good potato. Kanika, is it me? Am I a good potato? I most certainly hope I am. It's so good. I love talk to animals. It's the best thing. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? I just watched a man die. I'm not in the mood to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Big Mommy Milkers. Tabitha's cousin? Yep. Oh, sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Telling our friend to have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Literally, this is where I'm at right now. Like, what the fuck? I know I'm the one who said we shouldn't go to the police. But, I mean, I was right. Like, they would just blame it on me despite the fact that we have evidence. We can watch this without you. You know I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Big Mommy Milkers and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? Did you get hurt? I love her Sailor Moon shirt. I'm fine, really. I'm okay. You remain silent. Poor Duke. Poor Bo. Has anyone told him yet? Dude, this happened like 5 minutes ago. I like the Tia's life. This is such a cute house. I want to live here. This is so good. Right now, we're just trying to pull ourselves together. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I didn't like dude. Anyway, I agree, those things are still out there, and as long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for reasons you think. These things, my grandmother called them ditchlings. They are a terrible omen, a bad sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Big Mommy Milkers with this taily-po crap. A man just died. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. The creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite the grisly scene in the woods. How can you say that? Duke is dead. An unfortunate accident, nothing more. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. Oh, so I'm fucked, right? Jesus, Mom, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. So, whatever you think these things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out, not after what we saw. Why is she so nonchalant about this? Why is she just like, a man died. A man I've known my entire life just died in the woods. And there's also crazy, weird little white little noodle bitches swinging from the trees. I don't know. But fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? Maybe she's their leader. Dun dun dun. Whatever it isn't good. Yeah, no kidding. Maybe what we're seeing here is some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their life cycle. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there, not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I'm sure there's a rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. Oh dear, I've forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you a couple of cups that'll help you soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let Big Mommy Milkers get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror, and also having him witness a man's death right before his very eyes. I can stay up, this is important. Huh, okay. That's not what I thought that was gonna be. I thought that was more of, I'm gonna walk home by myself. Bye-bye, you can stay. I don't care. At this point, I just miss Avery and the biscuits at the cafe. Or the diner, I guess. Huh, okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? Delta Cryptid confirmed, yes. That's right. You go home now and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Big Mommy Milkers. Literally, like, the only sensible person in the room. Including me. It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Ah, I would love some peppermint tea right now. That sounds really good. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. Well, I'm going to my home. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. Hell yeah, sleepover. Thanks, I'm terrified of seeing Tabitha. Yeah, I'm gonna check on Tabitha. I should probably head back and check on Tabitha. That's sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone? Sybil said the ditchlings are harmless. I think I'll be okay. It's not far. Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. You and Stella exchange numbers. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we're in this together. I'm trying to be nice to everyone. That's my first go, is let's just be considerate of other people. And, you know, maybe this is her weird way of coping with her mother's death. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck. Alright. Good luck, Big Mommy Milkers. You begin the long hike back up Scarlet Estate alone. Almost home. You've made it. Your salvation in sight. You make a dash. You make a mad dash to the door. As you reach for the knob, the door swings open. Good cousin. Where the hell have you been? I forgot I gave her this voice. You know someone named Wayne? Where did we learn that name? So you used to go by Tabian. I texted you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Oh. Do you know anyone named Wayne? I have no idea what you're talking about. I watched a man die tonight. I'm really tempted to just tell her I watched a man die tonight just for shits and giggles. But I don't want her... I'm gonna do this. No. I don't know. I have a good feeling about this one. I went into town with into the woods with a girl I met to find some cryptids, and it ended with us watching a man die. Ah, so you met Stella then. That explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Can you tuck me in? That's so... Oh, god damn. I'm still all hyped up on adrenaline from tonight. I would love to just hang out for a little while, cool down a bit. No, I'm not going to hang out with you. It's late. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid while I'm asleep. Just go to your room and sleep. You're alone in the estate. The sound of wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. Probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. Yeah, I don't think she believes us. As you settle into your room, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. You pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? Sounds a little different, like she's been crying. Did you make it back all right? I died, actually. I actually died on my way home. This is my ghost. Ha ha ha, you're very funny. But, wait, are you serious? You have to tell me if this is a joke. It's been a weird night, okay? I don't want to keep going, but I'm gonna keep going. Ooh, I'm a ghost in the machine. Okay, I'm gonna choose to believe you're joking. Now go get some Z's. If that's something ghosts do, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Unless you are dead, this is my one chance to talk to someone from beyond the grave. Ugh, this is stressful. I'm just gonna hang up. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can so clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Ugh. Is this the end of episode 1? Are we gonna get a fancy cutscene? Oh, that's cool perspective. I'm into that. This is really pretty. Like, the art style in this game is fucking awesome. Who's that? Is that blood? That better not be blood. Llamas! Or alpacas? One of the two! Oh, that's very cool. This is a really eerie, fun cutscene. I'm into it. It gives me, The Walking Dead vibes. Just with how, like, the, like, slow pan cuts of things. It's, like, slightly slower The Walking Dead intro. Scarlet Hollow. Yeah. Cute. I want to do a game like this. I think that'd be really cool. This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 waits. Linguini Ratatouille. What does that mean? Wait, I must know. What the fuck? Finish episode 1 with talk to animals as one of your traits. Cool. If you'd like to continue with this world estate in episode 2, please save your game right now. Okay. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before you start episode 2? No, I don't. I just finished it. It is a thing. It's going to happen, I swear. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. You gaze wonders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles onto your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Check on Dustin! You open the drawers to check on Dustin. Oh good, he's still here.
Human is back.
So you have bread now. Good morning, Dustin. How are you today?
Dustin feels good. Have a productive night.
I see you have bread now.
Yes, Dustin found bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin.
Have you met Frou Frou?
Monster.
Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night?
Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened?
The woods are full of horrible monsters, and I watched a man die last night, Dustin.
When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead. Maybe if you pretend to be dead, monsters leave you alone? Maybe Human's friend also plays dead.
Aww. No, I don't want to get my clothes back. It was nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll leave you be.
Okay.
I love him! You gently close the drawer. Duh! I fucking love him. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all, though after everything you went through yesterday, it's hardly a consolation. You turn back to the rest of the room. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. I saw it. I saw it right there. For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. Probably a good idea to check in with your new friend. You can't imagine she's holding up very well. Cat picture. It might take her a minute to get back to you. In the meantime, time to start your day. Excuse you? Fucking cars. I would die for Dustin. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou's Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you're still here. How unfortunate. Do you know anything about ditchlings? Even if I did, why would I ever tell you anything? And for the record, no, I don't. Now stop bothering me. Gretchen sends her regards. I don't speak French. That creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it crawled from. Merde, truly ours is not a kind god. Hey! You sure took your time getting up. It's like 8 a.m. I watched a man die last night. I watched a man die last night. What's the plan for the day? The plan is that I go to work and do my job, and you stay out of trouble. I'm late enough as it is, so listen up. I wanted to make sure I relayed this message in person because you decided to ignore my texts again. I don't want any repeats of last night from now on. No running around the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there. You could fall down a cliff. You could get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere. You could get lost in the woods and never be found. Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. And just because Stella spends a night in the woods, it doesn't mean she'll keep you out of trouble. I just want you home by sunset from here on out. I don't really... Fine, whatever. I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work. And I expect to see you here at sunset. Also, you're not my parent, so no. You can't tell me when to come home. I'm an adult. Sorry, Tabitha. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak that then slams to the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. It seems you make a habit of bad first impressions, non? The cat chuckles mockingly. A text from Stella. It's another tired cat. It's just the same one flipped. Hope you're holding up okay. Or as good as you can with all the stuff we saw last night. I was up most of the night on cryptid forums. No real answers yet. I'm at the library now if you want to join. I have scones. Ghost her is an option. I'll be there in a bit, still waking up. And that's that. Time to start your day. Alright, I don't want a PB&J. Head to town. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for miles in every direction. Now feel less like a beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Look who I found at the library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video, adding you to the group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store. Or was, lol. I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this harbinger, of doom stuff. I know how to say that. I swear I do. I've used this word a million times. But I guess today is not the day that I know how to say things. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Send a heart emoji. Can't wait to solve this mystery. Almost back to town. Woo! They're wearing the same clothes as yesterday. Both of them are. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you witnessed, as if they happened to someone else. Oh hey, big mommy milkers. I don't know what voice to give them still. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and well, you're the biggest thing to come into this town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. I don't know. Geez, nosy much. I hardly know you. I like Avery. I want to be honest with them because they're attractive and they seem really sweet. Did I mention that they're attractive? Stella and I went into the woods to try to find skunk ape, and we ran into something way worse. Actual monsters. Sybil said that they are called ditchlings, but whatever they are, they killed Duke and have been mutilating the local wildlife. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. Duke is dead? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I think this is a different shirt. This is a different shirt than yesterday. Yesterday was green. Ah, fuck, what? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told He was... I thought you were just shortening yesterday to yesters. I was like, I'm gonna start saying yesters. Like, did you see what happened yesters? That's awful. Has anybody told Bo? Yes, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check in on him today. The poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Big Mommy Milk. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner when he can fix you some of Sybil's new blend, and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days. I love lemon. Lemon balm is good. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyway, it's up to you. See you around, Big Mama Milkers. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Confidant. It's just like a little picture of someone going, Avery, the only one out here like someone died. I know, right? I better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning. If only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. What aren't you telling us? You're awfully relaxed given everything you told us last night. Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play in this. I've shared what I know about the ditchlings, and I trust that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that I need tending to. Stay safe, Big Mommy Milkers. And God bless. You probably have a bit of time before you need it at the library. I want to go to the diner. You head towards the diner. Avery, love. Ooh. Ooh. Ha. The diner is the diner's a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Warn the patrons of the danger. Coffee date. It's a date. Tee. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Ah, God. Heard you might need this. I can't voice today. Today is not the day for voices. I heard you might need this. For now. I'll fill in the voice later. The answer is 29 down is oink, by the way. The answer 29 is down is oink, by the way. Okay. What? But the clue is pen around. How's that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen. Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. It's just something to do to fill the time. But maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, what the hell happened last night? You can tell me. I won't judge. Okay, what? I want to try my tea. You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. It tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. It tastes healthy. Take another sip. You take another sip. The flavor is strong and slightly unpleasant, but something that tastes this bad must be good for you. Wow, not a lot of folks take chaga tea so quickly. It's a fungus that grows on birch trees around here, supposedly super healthy, and makes for a challenging drink. Color me impressed. Pretty. I'm going to flirt. I guess we could chat about last night, but I actually... Oh no, this is bad. But I actually came here because I wanted to get to know you. I'm over here like, last night I saw horrible creatures in the woods, and I watched a man shoot himself, but hey. What about you? Oh yeah? Alright, what do you want to know? Have you lived here your whole life? I'm not panicking. Gay panic. Gay panic. I didn't realize this could be a dating sim. Nah, I moved here from Charlotte, gosh, 3 years ago now? Maybe a little more. I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job. And who was I to pass up on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. We can never escape dating sims, yes. I am the omen of dating sims. Like, the ditchling are the omen of, like, bad shit that's coming. I'm the omen of the steamy shit. Honey Pop 2 when never. When I switch... Maybe that's a secret for later. But, I've been thinking of potentially, trying out, a different streaming site at some point. Once it's released. But it's not released yet, so we'll see. But, maybe. Don't get me wrong. Folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Yeah, I get it. I felt out of place the whole time I've been here. Folks on the whole have been plenty friendly, but life here is so different than what I'm used to. It's hard to explain, but I just don't feel like I belong. Exactly. There are worse ways to be, but I'm not sure I'll ever entirely feel like I belong here. Why'd you leave Charlotte, if you don't mind me asking? No, it's cool. I was having some education disputes with my folks. They had thoughts on how my life was supposed to go, and I had other plans. It wasn't great, especially since I was stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and place to stay, and the rest is history. Alright, I think I'm ready to talk to you about what happened last night. Now that I'm done flirting with you, I'll tell you about the horrors of what I saw last night. Like, the blood splashing against the fucking ground as a man I just met shoots himself in the head, and the chicken with a giant bulging thing on its body, and creatures that whispered sweet nothings into my ear. You spill the beans. Glad to have someone to talk about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seems distant. Monsters in the woods. I may not have lived here long, but I've never heard of anything like that happen around these parts. I can't say I like the thought of it. Do you regret moving here? You should get out of here before things get any worse and take me with you. We're on the case, but I hardly know where to start. Let me know if you hear anything. Definitely. Oh man, it looks like my shift is starting. Hopefully the chug has had a chance to start working its magic. The diner is where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if anyone mentions those monsters or anything else strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving you a friendly half-wave before disappearing into the back. And by out of here, I mean out of town. Yeah. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. Alright, time to go to the library. I don't want to. Head to the library. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Reading adventure. Oh, hey, you made it. Look at them over there. Shush, Stella, and put all the books spreading over to the table. You head over to Stella and Kanika's table and settle in. You made it. Glad you could join us. I agree wholeheartedly with Stella. I'm elated that you're back. Did you send my regards to the foul feline? I miss Gretchen. Yeah, same. I don't know if I should... I like teasing her. I'm gonna give... You wink at Gretchen and give her a subtle thumbs up. Wonderful. I hope she stews on that for a long, long time. Morning, Big Mommy Milkers. You look tired. You can't just tell someone that they look tired. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'll sleep when I'm dead. We've got important work to do. Yeah, I'm eager to crack into these books. Agreed. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Oh, fuck. That's a dilf right there, if I've ever seen one. I need a life. I don't know how to do voices anymore. I've lost the capacity. Kanika's? Because I agree. I like her whole outfit right now. Ah, I see. Okay, so hers. Hey there, strangers. Make them a little bit less dilfy. And literal stranger. Hey, I'm Big Mommy Milkers, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. I should not give him this voice. So Mickey Mouse, got it. Yeah. Should we? There has to be a Mickey Mouse in every single story that we do, right? Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. Looks so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. With that Scarlet resemblance, it's strong. I'm Oscar. Gutierrez. Fuck, I feel really bad when I can't pronounce names. Gutierrez? Gutierrez? Chief Librarian, and only Librarian. Oscar's amazing. He's practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, and I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my text. I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into any trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell's place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll sure keep my eyes peeled. Ditchlings, bring that up straight out the cuts. Kids are smarter than you think. She can take care of herself. You may not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Is that so? Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going out in these woods. That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of a creature called ditchlings? Oh, fuck. They're something. Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings? Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself. So I'd probably just try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna nab some more book. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old guy. Oh, look how good she is. Well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. What a good doggo. I love Gretchen with my whole soul. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in the woods. Don't tell the cops. Me also to every person I know. A man's already dead. So you can tell everyone to get out of town. And I wonder if there's an ending where you just like convince everyone to leave the town and the town's just empty. Like it's a ghost town. I don't know if that can happen, but it seems with this option being in every conversation, or you just become the like town like nut, you know? Whatever's out there has been brutalizing the local wildlife. I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble. We'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Big Mommy Milkers, if you see a 13-year-old girl with black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. Get our snacks, get our source documents. Let's get this research party started. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. I'll be doing most of my research online. You never know what kind of weird biases the folks writing these books might have. Whatever you find online might be biased too, you know. Which is why we cross-reference things. Yeah, you're right. It's good to cast a wide net. Guess the books are up to me and Big Mommy Milkers. Reading awaits. Reading is for suckers, so Kanika and Stella do the work for you. Wow. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry, managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet Estate that was built in 1889, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties including Andrew Jackson Scarlet's eldest son, Theodore, who had taken over for his aging father during the bustle of the war. His brother, Enoch B. Scarlet, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So, this is how your family made its fortune. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of the 12 siblings who grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin, built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. A few entries catch your eye. Do just top to bottom. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus Cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and by wearing a bobcat mask tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from a story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness, and served as a warning to anyone who dared go against tradition. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading in the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. Their names for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of the mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods. all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole. Before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this will have to do," he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of a long nail scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw two big yellow eyes staring right back at him. "I want my taily-po," a high, hoarse voice creaked from the darkness. "Go away," he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. "I want my taily-po," the creature yelled. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. "I want my taily-po." Before the hunter could do so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. You close the book and put it back. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. All right, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters of what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Why am I calling this cat handsome? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Stella quickly slams her book shut. Aw, hey, Pixel. Aw. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Why is he in the library then? That's literally what libraries have, is books with paper. What? Yeah, but you also know your dog. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Pixel, did Stella bring the good stuff? Ah, don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Oh yeah, snack time. Crunchum. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander the library? Yeah, same. Hey, Pixel, what do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Wait, your house is haunted? What? Hey, how'd you know? What? Pixel told me. Big Mama Milkers is either psychic or he can talk to animals. It's a long story. No comment. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks, way more scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up, what kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Oh, Oscar, don't get your hopes up Oscar, don't get her hopes up like that. Oh, nothing like that, sorry. The floor in my bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple times. Your floor does what? Don't worry about me. I've just been seeing a full body apparition in my hallway, and my floor just keeps spurting blood. What? Alright. Wait, a full body apparition? Can I see? Stella, it's probably just a dirty pipe or something. What if it... Well, what if it's a ghost? I wonder if it's that guy. That creepy guy who knew my name. You remain silent. Y'all are more than welcome to come check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky pipes. You decide to leave Pixel B. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. I love you! I love you too! Oh, they're all so good. Alright, I better get back to shelving. I thought I said shoveling for some reason. Also, why do we just have, like, big old chunks of cheese? Let me know if y'all need anything. You think there's a cult here? Oh my god, there's so much to talk about. So, Appalachian folk monsters. Mom used to tell me about the Tully Post story back when I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Talipo. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down, and wooden houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Talipo. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days, chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I live on the edge. Yeah, on the edge of getting rabies. No, I'm good. What were you saying about nuclear incidents? Yeah. Because that could cause the weird bulb, right? Stella, what was it that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about the Goldsboro, right? Right? Ah. Yeah, apparently, in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history. Oh, fascinating bit of history right there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right. It's conventional explosive disintegration. It's conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I'm sorry, did you say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. Absolutely not. Also, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. I think we're good. I'm just saying, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters, and a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own 100 of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting for to blow it up. I've missed this. You think there's a bomb-worshipping cult here? I don't remember who Wayne is. I don't remember us talking about Wayne at any point. I brought it up to Tabby, but I think we should check out the mines. I personally do agree with that. Let's talk about the mines. What about the coal mines here? Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for you guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. I mean, a union-busting mine collapse from poor working conditions? Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what that sculpture out front is for. Commemorating all the men and children who died that day. See, but they wouldn't have died if, I don't know, there was better working conditions. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Oh, Lugia, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. You spoil me. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there. Probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. Literally. You know, what could be... You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse? Writing it down as a list of potential disasters. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way, you get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. I mean, maybe not to that extent, but... Oh, y'all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Ew, had me worried there for a second. I had to give Tabitha any... I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. Who's Wayne? I've forgotten who Wayne is. I feel so bad, too. Yeah, the mines seem important. I don't know if it's the... I'm not sure if I agree with the collapse angle, but the mines seem important. The whole town is built around them. Yeah, that's fair. They're bound to be relevant in some way. Hard to argue against that, but that doesn't really give us much to go on. Wayne! Creepy dude at Sybil's. Yes, okay. Just because something seems obvious, it doesn't necessarily mean it's right or relevant. That makes sense, okay. So, Silent Scarlet. I mean, this is true. I guess he was a product of a different time. Who knows what future generations will think when they look back on us. But also the problem with this statement is that, like, yes, future generations will look back on our, like, generation and be like, wow, they were really, like, out of touch. But also, most people probably thought that Silas Scarlet was out of touch in his time. It's not that he was a product of the time. He was a douchebag in his time. It's like the same thing when people go like, oh, they're just racist because they're raised in a racist era. It's like, well, yes, but that doesn't make the racism okay because it was still frowned upon then. Like, black people never thought that racism was okay. Well, a majority. But still, that's just, I think it's silly. It's a silly way to think, but... Wow, talk about a self-made man. Seems like a great dude. I'm gonna... Yeesh, I figured old money from South wouldn't be great, but yeah, sure did some things to get where he was, huh?
That book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject.
Yep, dude was a monster. Mines made a lot of money during the Civil War, too, and you can probably guess which side of a North Carolina business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. I mean... yeah. This town is stuck in the past and built on atrocities. It's already practically collapsing onto itself. No offense, but maybe that's why the ditchlings are here? I mean... none taken. Why would the ditchlings be here now, though? Scarlet Hollow's been like this for as long as I can remember. Yeah, do you think Wayne factors into any of this? Sorry, I might have hit my mic. That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Big Mommy Milkers by name. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Maybe he's sick. Maybe it has something to do with what we saw in the woods. I don't know. I'll buy it. I think we should check out the mines. I want to know what they think, but I think we should check out the mines. We should check out the mines. Between Wayne, the old collapse, and the fact that the whole town's practically built around them, seems like a smart place to start, yeah. Good idea. There's an awful lot of mines-related stuff in my notes. We can poke around and find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting we go question some of the miners, right? We're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Yet. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, no neeks. We're just going to question some of the miners. In that, if that question gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Yeah, and hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Sure. Hopefully this means I'll get a chance to get to know Tabitha a little better. I don't think she's going to be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines. I don't want bothering her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy when she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure snark is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. You're okay eating boxed mac and cheese. We can sneak around the mines, no problem. I'll make sure to keep my eyes peeled for her. She won't know we were even there. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I miss this. I missed it too. I forgot to do her voice. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. Though, there is something missing. Reese! I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope, I've tried to play and stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seems sad to meet Big Mommy Milkers. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's roll out. See ya, Oscar. Let you know if we run to Rosalina.
Thanks, guys. I'll keep you posted.
Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness.
No, with a baby.
I love her outfit! Oh my god. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. No. Shh. Not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Still, nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going... I don't know what voice to give her. I'm just going to give her a normal voice because she seems like a smaller character. I'm not going to wake him up if he's sleeping. He probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. Same. It's been so long since either of us gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Big Mommy Milkers would get along super well too. Stella's right. We're just going for a light walk. I've heard such great things about your son. I'm only in town for a few more days, and it'd be a shame if I didn't get a chance to meet him. Dr. Kelly looks you up and down and sighs. All right, you in. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper and y'all can hang out for a bit. Don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure he'll be bright in his spirits to see you two again. I'm sure he'll be happy to meet you too, Big Mommy Milk. That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No eggs are allowed, are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then? That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda, nothing with caffeine, ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. You might cheer him up. You know, they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Why, I never. The absolute gall. Thank you so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me nervous. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. She always had the best stickers when we had to get our shot. Maybe she's just stressed out about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just 3 of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without a van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. I shouldn't take long for me to get there. Why don't you just take the bus, or take the car with her? Yeah, I don't know if I trust the mom. You're welcome to tag along, Big Mommy Milker. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Why not just drive up with Kanika? Aren't the mines a bit of a ways off? Don't worry about it, Big Mommy Milkers. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. I kind of want to get to know Kanika more, but also I don't think Stella should go alone in the woods. That seems a little weird. Also, did her mom die in like a car accident or something, and that's why she doesn't like being in cars, maybe? I'm gonna walk with Stella just because I don't want her to fucking die in the woods. Into the woods again. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with us, with Gretchen and me, not me. I hope I haven't seemed too cold about everything that happened last night. The truth is, I'm barely keeping myself together. I just don't know how to let it out. Duke died out there last night, and I can't stop thinking that it might have been my fault. If only I'd dived for that flashlight. If only I didn't drag you along in the woods. Stella, whatever happened last night, you did nothing wrong. I just wish she could understand that. She's such a good girl. Stella pauses, searching for what to say. It's like there's this guilt boiling under my skin. The only way I can process what happened is by turning off the part of me that feels things. When I'm around other people, it's like I think of Duke dying. It's just it's just a thing that happened. Like it's just a part of another video. Because if I actually admit to other people that I feel something, then I'd have to admit to myself that what happened is my fault. Of course it's not your fault. It's nobody's fault. Technically, I could blame it on myself, but I don't want to. It's not my fault. I can't do that to myself. It's nobody's fault. You and Gretchen have gone into those woods at night dozens of times by yourselves, and nothing happened like this before. How could you have known? Thanks, Big Mommy Milk. I needed to hear that. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, with you, Stella, and Gretchen all whirling around to face the source of the sound. Sweetie bird. A bird? Let me at it. Let me at it. I can get it.
Back off, dog. This is my stick.
Whoa, calm down, girl. It's just a bird. Same probably goes for the two of us. Haha, I guess we're all a little on edge. Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much further. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey. Y'all have a good walk? Yeah, it was great. I mean, not that you were missing out or anything. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? No? That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. Dun, dun, dun. We're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might try sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. Look at her goofy little fucking face. What a goofball. I love it. She's so derpy. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Fuck it. I call dibs. I love a good sneak. You're gonna do great. So the plan. You know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance setup in the back of your van? That I didn't know about? No, we're just gonna use Bluetooth earbuds. And I'm gonna be on a call with her, right? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's heading your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I've missed this, too. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try to say something. Nope, can't hear you, sorry. Very funny. You're coming through crystal clear on my end. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of Scarlet Hollow Mine. You approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and a long-haired older man. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got a reason to be bothering us? Wayne? You know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we know him. He was such a cut-up, miss that dude. What happened to him? Maya shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, He's gone. That's all that matters. What happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? I don't know if they're anti-union here. Well, we're gonna find out today. Keep it on the down low, but I'm working for a competitor, a unionized competitor. We're thinking about buying Miss Scarlet out of the mines. Part of my work here is due diligence. Really? I'd kill for a few more days off a year. Okay, they're pro-union, as most people are, but you never know. Some people are weirdly anti-union. Yeah, I hear those union boys get paid sick leave. I wouldn't mind some of that. I don't buy. They're already looking for people to lay off. I don't tend to be one of them. I love it here. They're laying people off. That's the first I've heard of it. I guess once you lose your job here, you're probably not going to stick around for very long. Tabitha's an excellent boss, very professional, runs a tight ship. That's honest truth. Don't go minding what happened to folks who left their post. Actually, that's all. Thanks. Bye. You walk away from the miners. Yeah, I didn't want to... It didn't really seem like... Approach another group of miners. Head over to the next group of miners. Stop in the tracks, a shiver running down your spine as unfortunately a familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Why are you following me? Stay home. Wait for weeks to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. Or you can say another word. The figure is gone. Hey, Big Mommy Milkers, are you still there? We've been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Well, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? You told me to stay at the state for the rest of the week, that I'd be safe there. Why do you tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Big Mommy Milkers, we got your back. I'm gonna go to another group of miners. Hey there, can I help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? He's been following me. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it's him? The name on the jacket, just like yours. The name on his jacket, Wayne, just like yours, says Smith. They do all of our jackets, but if I switch with Isaac's, that don't make me Isaac's. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. You really think he's running around town creeping on strangers, ignoring his friends and coworkers? Seems more likely to me that somebody took care of him, so to speak, and is running around in his clothes. The miners stand in silence for a minute, concerning what they just heard. That's not possible. That's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would do something like that? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Jax, do you think... No way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her, charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang. Who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who was Wayne seeing? Whoa now, if you don't know There's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as it is. I've got mouths to feed. Tabitha? Losing their jobs in Sam Wayne's case. Disappearing? Where I said too much. Come on, boys. As the miners turn and leave, you can't help but get the feeling that Isaac has more to say. As the miners pack their things, you scribble your phone number onto a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. It was great to meet you all. You reach towards Isaac's hand and shakes his hand, passing your note to his palm. Don't mention it. Should we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to him, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a heads up if Tabitha comes out. I want to try to talk to one last group of miners. Right, good luck. Nosy Nancy. Going around asking questions, huh? You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. What can you tell me about Sam Wayne? Oh ho ho, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why, you seen him around? What's that young buck up to? Where's for some of the other folks that he had a nasty spat with an ex? How you mean the boss? As far as I know, that never ended. Yeah, I figured he just ran off to live in that big mansion with his belle. Thought of a strapping young man like that. That sour-faced broad always felt such a bad taste in my mouth. Oh my god, gross. As if you'd fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bit of interest in you. Or any woman at all. Fair enough. But I suppose this begs the question. Did she run him off, or did she, jealous son of a bitch, oust him? Are you talking about Tabitha? Yep. Dang, I figured that's what they were getting at, but it's weird to hear it out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. Have you noticed anything strange around here lately? All kinds of weird stuff happening in the hills. What sort of weird things do you mean? I want to know the people getting sick in the animal sightings. So I'm going to start with the animal sightings. Any weird animal sightings? Saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spoke me something awful. That's what we're looking for. That's nature for you. Not always pretty. It was an egg. Leave it at that. People getting sick. People getting sick. I mean, some of the older miners sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. All on that front. Sure. So thanks for the help. My pleasure. If that Wayne's keep bothering you, let us know. We'll whip him into shape. I didn't tell you that he was bothering me. Big Mom and Milkers, I think we have got a problem. What the hell are you doing here? Oh crap, good luck. Sorry, Big Mom and Milk. And that's our cue. Burn us. It's fine. This is fine. You shouldn't be out here. This place is... I forgot how to do the voice. I gotta put my smoker voice on. You shouldn't be out here. Nope. How do I sound like someone named Margaret in her 60s? This place is dangerous. Why can't you just stay in the estate, stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? And what is that ridiculous thing doing in your ears? Are you trying to record my employees? Are you trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbud out of your ears and throws them on to the ground. Typical phone addicted silly dweller. Ugh. Yeah, and I have a meeting in 5 minutes. I can't even drive you back. Oh, fuck. Okay, look. I don't want you wandering anywhere else. There we go. Just stay here for an hour. I can take you back to the estate as soon as my meeting wraps up. Can you please do that for me? Oh, you're one to talk. You got a lot of explaining to do. That's what I want to do. Yeah. What the hell are you talking about? Who is Wayne, and why is he following me? How should I know? Do you think I keep tabs on the private lives of everyone that works for me? Tabitha is clearly holding something back, but that doesn't mean there's anything you can do to coax it out of her. If you're so scared of whoever this Wayne is, why don't you just stay home, like I asked you to? Look, I have to go to a meeting. It's urgent. Just stay here until I come get you, and do not move a muscle. I'll collect you in an hour. We can talk about whatever problem you have then. Tabitha rushes off to her meeting. You stoop to the ground and pick up Kanika's earbud. Sorry, I wasn't able to give you a better warning. You good? Let's just meet at the van. You're entered by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly she's doing delinquency! Yeah, sure. I'm going after her. Good idea. We'll try to catch up with you. Rush over the hill and get your bearings. Sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hideout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Guess we should go after her, right? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Oh, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? Big Mommy Milkers and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt. Even if that means I have to go underground. Oh, so cute. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. No. Take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. Sorry, Tabitha. But also, you're kind of a dick. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expect. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over. Your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat, if I do say so myself. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners, or should I say, the minor miners? Stella! Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's any way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers, did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine. Hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs into thick clouds around you. Even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Stella pauses and sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die in here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like wildlife, for instance? Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead.
Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we was sleeping here. Shut the light off, you nosy bastards.
I'm so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you. Those guys got me real good last time I was here all alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night, Big Mama Milkers. But let that interaction be assured that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of my Stella's arm in a horrible place like this. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was death. Of that, I'm certain. That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? We sure can find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of this death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommy knockers. Okay, no Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. Three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knock. It came from this way. Follow me. You and Nika follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief as a tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. A group of teens turn and stare at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'll yell into the Grand Canyon. You remain silent. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell are you thinking hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here. Duh. Everyone knows we hang out at a Maxwell place now. So we had to find a new hideout, which you instantly found. So I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You can at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids still have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. I don't know what voices I'm giving these teens. Well, you still look like a bunch of kids to me. Do you guys seriously sneak into abandoned coal mines to drink canned margaritas? We're barely drinking. It's not a big deal. Rosalina, you're 13, and I know the rest of you aren't much older. Young pups these days. Absolutely no respect for their elders. Aww. How are you doing, Lugia? Wow, y'all are way rowdier than I ever was at your age. How'd you even get a hold of that much booze? Most of the teens avoid eye contact. The quiet one in the back tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking, harassing, and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. Oh, I'm sorry, Lugia. What's going on? Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. It is, in fact, incredibly irresponsible. Why do you always have to be the responsible one? Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life. And this is what you're doing with it. What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Nothing ever happens in this town. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas? Somewhere, nobody's supposed to bother us. If this is what y'all do for fun around here, maybe the ditchlings were kind of inevitable. Ugh. That's true. Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. I guess Dad's right, though. Check out how sturdy this place is. The team with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we heard earlier? One of these days, I'll find a real Tommy knocker. Oh my god, saying, cut it out! Jumping up and to hit stuff is extremely 8th grade. No offense, Rosalina. None taking. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Quiet, all of you. I don't care where your dad works, Becca. This place isn't safe. Just because these old timber struts have stood this long doesn't mean they'll stand forever. I'm not listening to what some sad 20-something has to say about where I'm allowed to be. Hey, I'm not sad. Where do you get that idea? Still, I can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Anyways, Rosalina isn't going anywhere. She's better off here than at home. Aww. That's really shitty. I'm sorry, Lugia. I know there's probably not much I can do to help, but if there's anything, let me know. Now, tell him where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually pretty sick setup. No, it isn't sane. Rosalina deserves better. Keep what Pixel told you earlier to yourself. I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you, Rosalina. He would probably want you to leave this incredibly claustrophobic mine as soon as possible, just saying. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh no, not this again. It's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save his face. What a coward. Like, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like, I'm still a little kid. There's nothing wrong with being a kid. She's 13. Teens aren't kids. That's just, like, a fact. She's really mature and smart for her age. She's practically an adult. Alexis, aren't you 14? That's still a kid, too. None of you even have banks accounts. You're all kids. Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. Hey, I still have stuffed animals. Excuse you. I rest my case. Let's play into her. I'll be good cop. You're right, Oscar should treat you more like an adult. At least one of you sees reason. Thanks, weird stranger. I wish it were easier to convince him of that. Yo, we should break in, like, Ghostbuster it or something. Oh my god, Zane, you can't Ghostbust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't, like, break into her own house. There's no ghost that you, There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. We all know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella Ghostbusts your place. We have finished a basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Okay, we're getting off track here. Whether there's a ghost in Oscar's house is a question for another time. We're not in imminent danger. And to ruin everyone's fun, the answer is probably no, there is no ghost. Now I'm gonna drag my shithead brother back home and suggest you kids leave this empty mine before something gets black-lunged or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. I don't know why I changed his voice. Because I gave them all the teen voice, you know? Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know that this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. You have no sense of self-preservation? If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Are you kidding me? Tagging along with some olds to get jump scared by shadows and freak each other out? No thanks. Good, because we're not doing it. Nobody's going deeper in the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. We're all leaving, please, before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neek. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would notice them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Oh, hey. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Oh, no. Dang it, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. Becca's head pops out of the tunnel entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Stop treating us like kids. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Well, okay. I think we can catch up to them if we just follow their voices. You want to take these two out of here while Big Mom Milkers and I track them down, Neeks? Look, I know I've made a bit of a fuss about not liking this place, but I'm not about to leave you two alone down here. What if something bad happens and I'm not here for it? What if you run into something totally normal down here that you think is a ghost and I miss out on my chance to figure out what it actually is? If I don't escort you two knuckleheads out of here myself, can I trust you to actually leave and go home? Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway. The service down here sucks. Good, now go. Miles and Zane quietly head back towards the entrance. Alright, let's get this over with. You remain silent. We can get coffee at Winnie's once we're all out of here. My treat. You and Kanika exchange a glance at Stella's ventures forward. As the 3 of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are you doing this again? We could get in so much trouble for this. We're doing it because I'm not about to take life advice from a YouTuber and a dropout? Wow, that is... Oh, sorry. Whoa, that is so uncalled for. I didn't drop out. I'm going back to vet school as soon as my family doesn't need me here. I don't know. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice. I make plenty from ads and donations. I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Press on. I don't want to talk about any of this. This seems fucking silly. We need to get out of this fucking mine shaft. Another knock. Closer. Interrupts your thoughts. Followed by another. Followed by another. Oh my god, the teens were right. I did get jump scared. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? Yeah, it's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak... Oh. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No. It's just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Yeah, I don't want to I want to keep moving. I want to move out of here as fast as possible. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. Thank you. It's the only teen voice I have. Other than the broski voice, but that can also just be like a frat bro. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the youths. Their panicked arguing, echoing down the pitch-black corridors. Lord, tell me we aren't going down in that deep, dark hole. It don't smell right. Well, it looks like the only way forward is in that deep, dark hole that doesn't smell right. It sounds like there's somewhere down there. I've never been this far in. It looks like a death trap. Are you sure we should go down there? You can wait up here, Neeks. I don't think I can climb down and hold Gretchen. Alright, I'm not going to argue with that. The ladder looks older than all of us combined. Good luck! Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. I've got my paws crossed for you too. Stay safe, big mommy milkers. You walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure. I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted to come with us anyway. Becca. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, they're close, alright. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, like a deep growl of a predator. You find yourself stepping towards the black chamber before you, compelled by some unnatural force. Hey, are you alright, Big Mommy Milkers? Stella reaches for your shoulder, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Big Mommy Milkers, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you just honked out. He's okay, Kanika. Thank God. Okay, don't move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. Kanika and I are gonna go get help. We'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? She about to cry? I see that tear. Fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Raise up your elbows, head still swimming from the vision your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues. Now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will, Alexis. You don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shaking beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. As you settle more into your senses, Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left. She's out of breath and looks like she's been crying. I'm sorry I snuck off like that. I just want Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. This space is, at least part of it, is coming apart. Becca and Alexis are still down there. We can't just leave them there. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time. I promise. Please, they don't want to die. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, let's do this. Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. I can't just leave a fucking, like, teens in a falling apart mine, even though we told them not to. Rosalina runs back the way she came. Welcome. How you doing? You went after her. You did it. Congrats. I'm very proud of you. The mine shakes with each new thunderous blow as bits of rocks and dust shake off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. I know, stupid kids. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? We're coming. Just stay where you are. I don't want to ask. You push forward, focused on following Rosalina as she darts ahead. I saw them. I saw them. I saw them. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Oh, look who wants to leave the mine now. I want to say that, but... Hey, Cammy, how you doing? At some point, I might. I was thinking about it recently, about getting back in and playing a few rounds. How are the lobbies right now? Because I remember when crossplay moved in, it was all sorts of iffy. Are they still toxic and filled with gross Xbox players? I'm gonna just grab them and start running. You reach forward and forcefully grab Becca and Alexis, silently pulling them behind you. You quickly push your way back the way you came, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. As you reach the pit, you and Rosalina direct Becca and Alexis to the ladder. They start climbing. You follow suit and start climbing close behind. Why couldn't you have just listened to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming on the walls of the tunnel. Okay, cool. I remember when it first got released for crossplay, it was just kind of like really shitty for a while there. We're almost there. I can see the entrance. Your surroundings quake from another collapse. This one magnitudes more intense than the one you heard down in the pit. And then the knocking fades and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Clearly she's not okay, you idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Cough. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. I think I hear voices in there. Oh my god! Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. My dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Oh my fucking god. This is annoying. In a panic, Becca runs for the entrance and pushes her way through. Becca, you're a fucking twat. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely play sometime soon, though. Hopefully I catch you for a game or two when I do. I should check in with Tabby. See if she needs help. We're going to get you help. Everything's going to be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're going to get you out of here, and you're going to be just fine, okay? Big Mommy Milkers and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Don't worry, pup. I know you're sick, but I'm here to keep you warm. Oh, Gretchen. Am I gonna die? Rosalina, don't say things like that. I don't know, maybe. No way. I've seen people bounce back from worse. Thanks, Big Mommy Milkers. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the only one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down here. It's not your fault. I went down there because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Big Mommy Milkers. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. You should stop hanging out with Becca. That's why you shouldn't drink underage. No. Anyone else would have done the same. You don't have to thank me. That's nice, but you're wrong. I don't think Becca would have done the same. I should have done more, Rosalina. If I'd been smart and brave like you, I wouldn't have been stuck with Becca after she got us lost. Maybe I wouldn't even have followed her into that tunnel, and then you wouldn't be. You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina. This just isn't fair. Rosalina, can you hear me? No, you better not fucking die on me, Rosalina. I picked a fucking silly voice for you. Yeah, still awake. Just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with the help, okay? Don't go to sleep just yet, little pup. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hands. Tears streaks down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my... fuck, I forgot how I did her voice. Some of my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon, Big Mommy Milkers. I'll be having a word with you. It's gonna be okay, Rosalina. Everything's gonna be just fine. They're over here, Earl. Jesus H. Christ. You weren't kidding about the emergency. I'll still be a bit for an ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Burvard, so it'll be at least another half hour. That ain't enough. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get out of there. Move it. Get her out of there. Oh, and I gave them all funny voices for this really sad, dramatic scene. Oh, Rosa, sweetie, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay. We're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Oh. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in back. They're safe. She's fine. Everyone's alive. What do you mean? I can't ride with her. You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she going to be okay? She's going to make it right. Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you. We're going to do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What that? Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, what the hell happened in there? Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay, it's okay. At least nobody died. What happened, though? What happened there in the goddamn after-school special is what happened. Yeah. Just teens being teens. We did our best to get them out of there. No, this was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the things that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar. I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. My offer still stands to check it out for you, once you're back from the hospital, that is. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've gotta go. Wait, fuck. How did I do this voice? Oh my god. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good to see her for her to see a friendly face. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Ditchlings. I can't believe you left me down there. Do you think Rosaline's going to be okay? The paramedic said that she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. There was a stone carving on the wall of the pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. Are you sure it wasn't just an auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. Big Mommy Milker had like a seizure next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because he passed out or had a seizure doesn't mean it wasn't an auto-suggestion. Everything that happened down there centered around the main chamber where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Yeah, really weird stuff. I saw something down there, like the shadow of dead miners. They were right behind Stella, right before you two left. They followed Rosalina and I when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Well, I didn't see anything other than the two of you in that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but I couldn't see anything down in that pit. But you might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommy Knocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts? Stella. What happens now? What happens now is we have a word. All of us. You can't blame me for that. We rushed after a bunch of kids to make sure they didn't die in a fucking... Yeah, okay. What the hell were you three doing here? I thought I gave you very specific instructions, Big Mommy Milko. Stay in one place while I finish my meeting. I was only gone for like an hour, and here you are at the site of what was almost a deadly mine collapse. Abby, fuck. Abby, come on. It's not Big Mommy Milker's fault. Stella's right. If this is anyone's fault, it's yours. You have an abandoned mine on your property that was barely even boarded up. It was only a matter of time until something like this happened. Are we fighting? If anything happened to Rosalina, it's on you, Tabitha Scarlet. How dare you? It's not like I put up a big neon sign saying cool place for teens to hang. It's clearly not safe. You three were up here with them. Why didn't you do something to get them out of that sooner? I mean, I'm gonna fucking be 100% honest with you. Cool it, Tabitha. We probably the reason that you have one kid in an ambulance instead of 5 buried alive, which is 100% true. Fine. You're right. At least nobody died. Probably. What a heartfelt apology. Come on, guys. What's the point of arguing? I swear, I'm doing good. Come on, guys. What's the point of arguing like this? I know it can feel cathartic to point fingers and yell. What's it going to accomplish other than bruised egos? You're right. Come on. We're leaving. Now, hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Ha 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 ha. We're not in New York, but she is. Just kidding. Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. Are they gonna talk to me about the dead guy in the woods? I'm Sheriff Hugsby, and this is Deputy Dirksen. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Hope this little incident hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live. Yes, me. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, Don't you think it might odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Big Mommy's milk family happens to own? Don't you think it's even a bit odder that Big Mommy milkers happen to be in there with them at the time of said collapse? Bruh. I'd be lying if I say it weren't particular, though I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Big Mommy milkers, and all this is certainly an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna talk about the man stalking me. This is the truth, and I'm kind of want to do that, but the thing is that I don't have to talk to you. I know my rights is true. Because honestly, this is real advice for real life. Do not talk to cops. Don't do it. Like, if a cop asks you a question, you have the right to remain silent and the right to have a lawyer. Do not answer a cop's question. Point blank. As a general consensus, like, there's always, you know, exemptions to the rules, but as a general thing, don't talk to cops. I'm just gonna do this. I want to punch him in the face. I am gonna answer this question, though. We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our question, just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Yeah, and I may bring my lawyer. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat at you. The two officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. Make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? These fucking guys. Stella, no, this is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Maybe I should have gone to the cops in the first episode, but I don't fucking trust cops, so. Oh, hey, I guess those cops are done with you. What are they gonna take you in for? Being present at an accident? You look so tired. Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's go back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Big Mommy Milk? I'd really rather you didn't. You're gonna run around almost getting killed every night. Keep my cousin out of it. Your cousin is an adult, Tabitha. He can make his own decisions. Not while he's under my roof. Come on, let's go. As if to illustrate her point, Tabitha grabs your arm, dragging you towards the car. You pull your arm from Tabitha's hand. I can walk to the car on my own. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on your surrounding wilderness as she drives. Surrounding wilderness as she drives. Wary of what may lurk beyond the tree line. I honestly just don't want to fucking talk to her. Like, at the beginning, I tried to be your friend and tried to be nice, and I understand she's going through a lot right now. But also, like, it doesn't matter how much you're going through. It doesn't really give you the right to be an absolute and utter fucking dickweed. She has, like, no consideration for my feelings at all. Like, I also lost my mom and my aunt. Like, I know you just lost your mom, but so did I. Like, bruh, the fuck? I don't give a fuck, honestly. I'm gonna say this. Poor Rosalina, poor Oscar. He shouldn't have kept tighter reins on that girl. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Berlin to thank for it. I hated it all the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh, what am I telling you this for? Or are we bonding? I don't think the parents are to blame here, because it... I've got to focus on the road. Honestly, I don't really even want to talk to her anymore. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink it back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Why'd you even invite me here? Seems like you hate me. Like, it's like all I've caused you is nothing but grief since the moment I stepped foot in town. I don't hate you. I'm just trying to get through the week, the same as you should be doing. I just don't want you to get hurt. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. Honestly, Tabitha kind of reminds me of my cousin. That my cousin isn't someone who owns a coal mine. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. No thoughts. Head empty. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there are more of them being here than the mine collapsed. No way, I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. Your adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous picture on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settled in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. Nice to see another living being. Even one as unfriendly as Tabitha the cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease. Finally slip into a deep sleep. Yeah, it's a French evil. Wahaha. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, is it the end of episode 2? I think, yeah, this is the end of episode 2. I guess each episode ends, at nighttime. Frou-Frou is weird. But I think that means... I wonder if that means that Tabitha is growing warmer to us. If Frou-Frou is okay sleeping in our bed. Nice! For late 2021 or early 2022. Yay! So we finished it. We did it. I think, wait, this might be wrong. No, this is right. Perfect. Awesome. Also, camera, stop going ape shit. Yeah, that was the end of episode 2. Episode 3 is not out. Apparently there's supposed to be in total 7 episodes coming out in the future, and I will play them as they are released. But that's episode 1 and 2. It seems pretty creepy, pretty interesting. Also, apparently, I can also maybe date people, and Avery and I are going to get married. Fun fact. Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm excited for episode 3. If you haven't already checked it out or bought it, the first episode is free on Steam if you want to play it for yourself. I would definitely recommend it. Also, apparently it's multiple endings. So, and not in the Telltale way, in the, like, Detroit Become Human way. So, I would definitely give it a shot. And you can pick different perks at the beginning. Like, I picked, Street Smart and Talk to Animals. Because Dustin is literally the best thing that's ever happened in my life. He's the cutest little thing. I just want to... Then marry Kanika. Do it. I also love Kanika. I would say probably second favorite character. No, third favorite character. Because it goes Dustin, Avery, and then Kanika. Because Dustin's so good. Dustin is the cutest little thing ever. I want a Dustin. Technically, I kind of have a Dustin. I got a Waffles. But he's not an opossum. He's just a possum. You know? But yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait for episode 3 to come out. And when it does, I will stream it. But also, the Oculus Rift stream got moved to the 22nd. So on Tuesday, we're going to be doing Downfall, which is technically the prequel to The Cat Lady. And then on that Friday, we're going to be doing a fun thing that I'm not going to tell you about till it happens. But can't wait to see you guys then. I'm trying to think if there's anything that you need to know. Subscribe to my VOD YouTube. That's where I'm posting all the VODs if you want to go rewatch them. That's about it. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Drink lots of water. Make sure to eat 3 square meals and lots of snacks. You know, maybe get some tea. Give yourself a manicure. I need to clean my room, but I'm not going to. I'm going to next week when I have, like, less work. Yeah, I think that's about it. I hope everyone has a wonderful, wonderful day. It is free to play VODs. Thank you, Lukia. You're the best. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I'll catch y'all later. Happy spooky month. Stay scary, my friends. Bye-bye.